post play, you're in for a treat tonight.
Boy, yeah, you remember when the conversation was, you don't need centers anymore. Guess what? We're back at it. Two of the best at the 5 spot in this one.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Mourning in at center. Here's Duncan. Clock at 6. Halliburton, the pass to Duncan. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. And here's Ball. Outside Reeves. The 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And when you watch Reeves, he believes every shot is going in. I mean, he plays with major confidence.
Halliburton outside. Rebounded by Mourning. Ball passes to Smith. Shoots over Davis. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. To the middle. Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
We're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Ball outside. Beyond the arc. Boston pulls it in. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
That was a tremendous all-around game. Their intensity was there, and their production was right there along with it, too.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
Now here's Ball. What a tremendous game he played against Denver. They set the screen. From deep, Reeves. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Halliburton against Ball. Wagner outside. Davis a screen. Down low. And Davis slams it home.
Know this about Franz Wagner. This guy very capable as a passer.
Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing tomorrow play.
And Boston has possession following that last three-pointer by Sacramento. They set the pick. Pass to Duncan. Fires at the elbow. First shot won't go. The Kings lead by 4. Now Ball, defended by Halliburton. Here's Granger. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
Vassell outside. Knocks down the triple.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
Here's Granger. Back to Ball. There's the 3. And another Sacramento 3.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Fourth, the Celtics.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Now Halliburton. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Clippers.
And guys, remember, remarkable passing the ball as well. He racked up a number of good assists.
Here's Ball. Ball, a screen on Vassell. Outside Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Smith finds Ball. Off the mark there with a 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And it's Vassell penetrating over Reeves. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. 4-point game. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
And we all know that on the road, you don't usually look so comfortable on the offensive end. But that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
Now here's Wagner. playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable. And finished off by Davis.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. When it comes to this time of the season, Graham, what are teams most focused on?
Well, B.A., it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Baines is checked in for Davis, and it's Desmond Bane in for Vassell.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Now here's Bane. Halliburton on the wing. And there's a pick. Over to the wing. Here's Duncan. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
A guard who can do it all. Halliburton is solid at feeding the rock to his guys.
Here's Reeves. Here's Allen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
No good on the second free throw. Boston has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Wagner finds Halliburton. Back to Wagner. Pass to Baines. Here's Granger. There's 49 seconds left in the first. McDaniel, no good. For Boston, they've got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Now Wagner puts up a deep 3. McDaniel pulls it in. They push it up 4 on 3. Allen, the pass to Granger to end the drought. And it's good on the lay-in. Granger's got 5 now.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Halliburton with the ball. Out left to the wing. Here's Duncan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. The Kings on top, up 1. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Smith, and it's McDaniel in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Allen. Sacramento passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Releases. Rebounded by Baines. Baines has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Cassell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Allen, pass to Smith. Bledsoe's got room. Nails the wide open jumper. Bledsoe's got his first bucket in this one.
Yeah, Eric Bledsoe doing work in the mid-range. This guy is a natural-born scorer.
Bane, the pass to Shrimp. Up and over Smith. Shrimp misses.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Pass to Smith. Here's McDaniel. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Bledsoe outside. Rebounded by the Celtics. Baines has got 5 rebounds in the game. Bledsoe against Parker. Pass to Cassell. Baines with a screen. Cassell passes to Baines. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
McDaniel, no good.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Left side Bain. There's a screen. To the wing on the left. Trim passes to Bain. Now here's Parker. Puts up a three. Rebound by Sacramento. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's McDaniel. Allen outside. On the wing, Bledsoe. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Smith. For 3, Allen. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Bain. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
High arcing shot. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Tuesday, they're off to Toronto to face off with the Raptors. Then on Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Outside Davis. Pass to Wagner. Stop the drought. And the dunk by Wagner.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Now Ball. Back to Reeves. All alone. And he connects with a jumper. Reeves has got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
Wagner outside. The 3. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Ball. Takes the 3. Oh, Ball dropping it in for 3.
Boy, early in his career, LaMelo Ball has let you know I am dangerous from deep. The 3 ball is good.
Inside, Duncan. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you.
A scary thought. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Outside Davis. The 3 from Bain. Rebounded by Mourning. Sacramento leading by 7. Ball outside. Pass to Reeves. Back to Ball. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Ball's got 12 points.
Now, this is just a big-time offensive performance from a young LaMelo Ball. He's already put the league on notice.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Listen, the timeout was appropriate. They're giving up 3 after 3 after 3.
Halliburton's checked in for Boston. On defense, the Kings. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. This is their first chance this season playing Boston. Banked it in off the glass. And now it's a 12-point Kings lead.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Wagner outside. Davis a screen. To the inside. And finished off by Davis.
Boy, Franz Wagner, he is 6'10", folks, but really gifted offensively. Can do a little bit of everything. Nice pass there.
Left side Reeves. Back to Ball. From deep. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton surveys the floor. To the paint. Here's Duncan. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ball outside. To the left side wing. Now here's Halliburton. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. Boston's shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he makes the first.
At the line.
And so he makes both from the line. There's 6 seconds left in the first half. A deep 3 from Ball. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's the Sacramento Kings leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general, but hey, the tide can shift. We'll be right back after this word.
They're letting that team fire away from deep, and it's not doing them any favors. Something got to change, Jet.
Yeah, hard to win when you...
And with a moment here, time to give our compliments to the players of the week. For the Western Conference, Gordon Hayward.
Have to be happy.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Davis out there with Wagner. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Duncan in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. And Ball will bring it up here for Sacramento. They held a 12-point lead earlier. When this game is done, they'll be off to Toronto, taking on the Raptors. That'll be the 3rd stop of this 4-game trip.
Boy, they've managed without him to a degree, which bodes well for them overall.
And here's Halliburton. Pass to Vassell. Here's Duncan. Rebounded by Mourning.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And another miss by Sacramento.
0 for 3 to start the second half. You've got to start finding your footing here.
And here's Wagner. And here's Vassell from the arc. He buries it from 3. Vassell's got 9. Well, Doris, one of the highest compliments you'll hear about ball handlers is saying you can't speed them up.
That's exactly right, B.A., because pressure against the best players doesn't bother them. In fact, the greatest players want more than one defender because then they know that puts their team at an advantage if they can make great decisions.
Wagner, the pass to Vassell. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Davis. Vassell outside. On the wing, Davis. Just 4 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Halliburton misses.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Back to Ball. Outside Reeves. From behind the arc. Here's Mourning. And the layup is good off the glass. Mourning's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Davis with a screen on Ball. Pass to Duncan. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And checking the 2K leaderboard. These teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Celtics in 2nd.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Pass to Ball. Three-pointer. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
I'll tell you, from the moment he entered this league, LaMelo Ball has been a high-volume three-point shooter.
Wagner outside. From downtown, drops in the three. Wagner's got 5 points.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Back to ball. Boston with a rebound.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Down low. Here's Duncan. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's now just a 1-point Sacramento lead.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Ball passes to Reeves. From outside, off the mark.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
Ball's going up the court. Here's Smith. Davis with a rebound. Boston has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Wagner, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Davis. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
The Celtics making a switch here. Baines checked in. Ball passes to Granger. Here he goes. The kick out to Ball. And out of bounds. The Celtics will take it.
A sloppy turnover. When you're not locked in, you pay the price.
Boston trailing. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Now Vassell. He's got 9. 5 to shoot. Duncan, no good.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
There's Ball with a 3. He drops it from range. Ball's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Baines is checked in for Boston. There's a minute 47 left in the third quarter here. Back to Payne. Six to shoot. Pass to Halliburton. Again, the miss by Boston.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Back to Ball. Now Allen. Now Ball. Here's McDaniel. Oh, yikes, not a good shot for him. They can get better looks than that. Halliburton outside. From deep, Payne. Sacramento grabs the miss. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Ball. Davis with a rebound. Celtics trail by 4. Up top, Bain. No points yet. Vassell outside. Pass to Davis. Outside Bain. Takes a 3. Again, the miss by Boston. Allen outside. Here's Mourning over Baines. Off target with a jump hook. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Kings ahead. They lead by 4. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at the Kings. They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Smith. And it's Allen in at the point. Baines. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Kings lead by 4. Pass to McDaniel. Back to Allen. The teardrop. Good on the shot. McDaniel's got his first 2 points. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Parker outside. On the wing, Bane. Allen defending. Parker outside. Baines finds Bane. 3 on the clock. Shoots over Allen. Bane, no good. And the Kings shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Outside Craig. Here's Felicio. That one doesn't drop. Baines with some nice D. Celtics trail by 6. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. They grabbed their own miss. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Kings.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Walker for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Morning's got rebound number 8 now. Out to the wing. There's Ball with a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Ball's got 21 points in the game.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Pass to Duncan. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Bane against Ball. Baines with a screen. Here's Duncan. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Morning's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Reeves. Pulls up. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got 6 assists now in the game. Will it go? It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And Boston with some changes. Davis, he's checked in for Baines. Devin Vassell comes in for Parker. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Desmond Bane. Here's Vassell. Outside Davis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Wagner for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Pass to Ball. Back to Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Reeves can't get the 3.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Here's Duncan. Rebounded by Smith. Outside Reeves. Ball fires. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Now Halliburton. Here's Duncan. Shoots from 8. Oh, it misses.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Here's Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, he leaves no question.
Yeah, there was some nice rhythm to that play. And Reeves with a perfect pass.
Celtics trail by 16. Vassell with it. Halliburton outside. Now Vassell. Wagner! Oh, no good again that time.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Kings.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for LaMelo Ball.
So highly effective on the offensive end. At times, this guy just scoring at will.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Count it! And Ball will bring it up here for the Kings. Here in the 4th, they've allowed just 4 points. Shot's good by Granger. And the Kings lead by 19.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Halliburton outside. Vassell outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So it's the Kings winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was an enemy territory.
James, a terrific road win.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports. Wow, we got minutes. We have rotations, these elements. Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Payton. Breeze out there with Chin in front. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Bull in its center. Inside. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And his passing ability shining through now. Curry knows it'll be crucial to his game.
Payton passes to front. Here's Ingles. Kicks it out to Ariza. Pass to Fry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Three-pointer, Payton. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. To the paint. Here's Lively. And finished off by Lively.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Now, here's Payton. 11-point game his last outing, and the shot goes in. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Neal against Ingles. Curry outside. A rebound by the Bucks. They defeated Indiana in their last game.
And that was not an easy game for them. I mean, they barely hung on at the end of regulation before they were able to pull it out in overtime.
And it could turn out to be one of their biggest wins of the season. I mean, just because of the way they came through when it mattered most. That's clutch play that could serve them well going forward.
For Utah, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. To the middle, and stolen by Ariza. Ingles in the corner. Three-pointer, Payton. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Curry outside. Ariza with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent. It's also about timing.
And here is Mayo after Trevor Ariza just hit the 3. Curry on the wing. Pass to Gallinari. Lively sets a screen for Gallinari. Looking to end the run. The Jazz again can't hit it. And it's Ariza with the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Utah. Payton outside for 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
That's why Payton's teammates have confidence in him and trust him. Because he understands when he should take these quick shots.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
First in blocks. And they were in the top half of the league in steals as well. They got a few ball hawks out there that can cause problems for the opponent.
You know, you have to be impressed by the amount of blocks they racked up. They took rim protection to a whole nother level last season. Now here's Mayo. He has yet to score, where he finds Robinson. In the corner, Mayo with it. The Jazz again can't hit it. Milwaukee leading by 7. Pass to Payton. Now, here's Ingles. Back to Payton. And it's Ariza in the corner. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
It's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Now, here is Gallinari. Outside Curry. Can they get it? After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
An exceptional three-point shooter. This is why Curry is one to watch.
Payton passes to Fry. Neal against Ingles. Back to Fry. The Bucks working the ball around. Payton outside. Trains it from beyond the arc. Payton's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bucks.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Mayo against Engel. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Now the Bucks moving it up. Kicks it out to Ariza. Payton right side. Over to the wing. Fires from the corner. Bull can't hit.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
To Gallinari. Waiting against Curry. Now Robinson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Robinson's got his second bucket.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Ends up going with the new group. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. Fifth best, the Bucks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Now, here's Payton. That one misses. Utah comes into this one after the win against Dallas. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Thomas. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Jazz trail by 5. Outside, Payton. Pass to Williams. Here is 4. For 3, Ellington. A shot missing. And that does it for the first quarter. The Bucks on top, up by 5. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Setting the floor for the Bucks. Bullard is out there with Garcia. Then it's Ahmed Haddadi. Then there's Cam Thomas. And it's Rush in at the 2. Now here's Payton. No scoring in this one. Pass to Pollard. Outside, Payton. Fires the 3. Rebound by Garcia. The shot's good from Pollard.
Now that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active and be ready as soon as the shot goes up.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. Rush's shot is off.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Williams against Garcia. Williams can't get it to go. Bucks leading by 6. Thomas kicks to Rush. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Pollard. Jazz have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drive. Payton passes to Ostertag. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist.
You can't let Ostertag get that deep. I mean, he's confident when he's got the ball in that territory.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Jazz, Robinson's checked in for Pollard. Gallinari comes in for Wayne Ellington. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Elfrid Payton. Now, here's Ariza. He's got 6. Pass to Thomas. Good on the bucket. Thomas got his first 2 points.
Inside, Cam Thomas really relies on his agility and touch to get it done.
Leading him right to the basket with a tremendous pass. Really good execution there.
Peyton passes to Bullard. Here's Ariza. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Ariza has nice form and makes these looks consistent.
Gallinari against Peyton. On the wing, Williams. Back to Curry. Puts up a deep three. Tips it up. Great positioning on the putback.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Ariza. 8 points for him.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Checked in for the Jazz. Mayo comes in for Williams. Milwaukee also making some changes. Bol comes in for Bullard. And it's Joe Ingles in for Cameron Thomas. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Curry passes to Mayo. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter-oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
5 to shoot. Another miss by Utah.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Beaten inside, guarded by Curry. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now here's Curry. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Pass to Lively. Outside Curry. Fires for 3. Another miss by Utah.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Outside, Peyton for the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Engel. Peyton's got 6 in the quarter.
defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. .104 left in the first half. Ingles kicks to Payton. From the arc. The rebound by the Jazz. I want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And you got to love a team that can maintain its composure on the road. Take good shots and knock them down with confidence.
Well, efficiency is critical, and I love how they ran their offense and got quality shots out of their sets.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, here's Fry, guarded by Robinson. Kicks it out to Ariza. And again, the Bucks miss. And now Utah, fast break. Tries again. He can't hit that time. And so it's Milwaukee. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. Right back after this break.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Milwaukee Bucks.
I have some research here that might explain everything. Apparently 3 is more than 2. They keep making threes. That's why they're ahead.
I can't even begin to tell you how profound that was, big fella. And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
Their teams have leaned on them, and they've been rock solid. Actually, more than that, they've been the catalyst.
Leading by example. We're seeing it firsthand. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game so far from Gary Payton.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Utah. 11-point game. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. We've got Gallinari. Robinson is out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Mayo, and it's Curry in at the 1 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
That's really the confidence that Mayo has in himself on display. Before he even receives the pass, he's preparing to shoot the pumpkin.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him skip to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now, Ingles. O.J. Mayo missing on the 3. Payton outside. Bol, a screen on Curry. No one near Payton as he lets it go. Misses the 3. Jazz trail by 11. Pass to Mayo. Back to Curry from outside the arc. The 3 ball from Curry.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Payton against Curry. Now, here's Ingles. Back to Payton. From the wing, the shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Ingles has got assist number 5 here tonight.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Bol. Last year, getting it done. First in blocks. And he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
Clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. Jazz trail by 10. Here's Mayo, outside Curry. Takes a 3, and the Jazz another 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Now Payton, 18 points for him. Jacks up a 3, and Trevor Ariza is going to pick up a foul here. That's his first foul.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Utah has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
They set the pick. Back to Ingles. Fires the three. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got his 4th assist in this one.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
To the inside. Here's Lively. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lively's got 6.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Bucks leading by 8. Payton looking around. From deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. Lively's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Molinari finds Mayo. 6 on the shot clock. Lively has a screen for Mayo. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Fry. Payton with a screen on Robinson. And here's Ariza. And here's Ingles outside. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Robinson.
Great, my man. Threw that. And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. He's checked in for Utah. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Thomas is checked in. Here's Ingles. Pass to Fry. Ariza outside. Here's Thomas. Shot clock at 6. Bol a screen on Payton. Thomas, no good. Jazz trail by 6. Gallinari dishes to Mayo. Back to Gallinari. Robinson sets a screen for Gallinari. Payton in the corner. Pops in the layup for 2.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Fry. And here's Ariza. Gallinari covering. Ariza outside. Thomas with it. They can use a bucket, and it's good for 2. Thomas got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, Thomas can spread his selection out on the floor, which keeps the defense guessing.
Gallinari outside. Pass to Mayo. Takes the 3. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ingles in the corner. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Gallinari. And Bol pulls it down. Bol's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Mayo against Ingles. Fry passes to Ariza. Beyond the arc. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And watching Ariza pull the trigger from outside, he is a skilled sniper from deep.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Shot by Mayo is no good.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
The 3 from Thomas. That shot no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Bucks lead by 9. From the Delta Center, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Setting the floor for the Bucks. Garcia is out there at Bullard. Then there's Peyton. Then it's Ahmed Haddad. And it's Thomas in at the point guard position.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
Now, here's Peyton. Back to Curry. Down low. Here's Ostertag. A rebound by the Bucks.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside Thomas. Pass to Bullard. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Bullard's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside, Peyton. A few possessions into the fourth quarter. Just over a minute played. Curry passes to Ostertag. Off target at the rim. Milwaukee leading by 15. Outside Thomas. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Ostertag's got 5 rebounds tonight. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And Peyton really demonstrating once again his incredible upside. I mean, his passing is one of the things that set him apart.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Milwaukee.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. To the left side wing. Pass to Garcia. Peyton outside. Outside Thomas. Off target from outside.
Despite his shooting woes, they're still up. That bodes well if he can somehow get things turned around.
Here's Garcia. Right block shot, and he comes up with the deuce. Bullard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Got himself into really good position there. Can't pass that shot up, guys.
Curry passes to Ellington. Back to Curry. Pass to Ellington, and stolen by Garcia. And now in transition is Garcia. Here we go. Count it, good. And the Bucks lead by 16. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Utah. Now here's Ellington. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Williams passes to Curry. The Jazz again can't hit it. Bucks leading by 16. Here's Peyton outside for Thomas. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
The ball goes to the line.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Bucks. On Tuesday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago. Then on Monday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And for their matchup with New Jersey, That one, the 7th on the season for them. The team's still looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Robinson's checked in for Williams. Molinari comes in for Wayne Ellington. And it's Mayo in for Elfrid Payton. Pass to Payton. Here's the three. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Payton's got 21.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Curry. Utah moving it around. Robinson a screen on Payton. Here's Curry. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now, here's Payton. Puts up a three. Utah with the rebound. Robinson's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Molinari finds Curry. To the middle. Got it!
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Bucks leading by 17. And here is Fromm. Just 5 on the clock. From outside. Rebounded by Lively.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and one foot.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. Now, here's Ingles. From deep. Good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final Buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Here's Curry. And Curry comes right back with a three.
This is how competitive Curry is. He's got a great competitive spirit. You drain a three on him, guess what? He's looking to come right back at you.
Now, here's Ingles. Shoots. Not going to go. 1:27 left here in the fourth quarter.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bucks.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important. Here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Gary Payton.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here is Thomas. "34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Bullard. The three doesn't go. Williams up on top, guarded by Garcia. Now Williams. So it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Gary Payton.
And preparing for battle. Each guy. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. Here with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Here are the 5 for the Cavaliers. They've got Joel Embiid. He's out there with Serge Ibaka. Jackson out there with Scoot Henderson. And it's Childress in at the 2. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
Now here's Henderson. Pass to Jackson. Henderson outside. Launches it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Whitehead passes to Porter. Screen by Gordon. Outside Love. There's the triple. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
This demonstrates how confident Kevin Love is. He knows how dangerous he can be off the catch.
Porter, the pass to Love. And Embiid with the block. Pass to Childress. It's rebounded by Divac.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Now here's Love. Fires from deep. He can't get that one to fall.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Childress passes to Jackson. Here's Embiid. The 3-ball. And it's Whitehead with a rebound.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Pass to Porter. Love for 3. Drills it from deep. Love's got his second bucket on the night.
A volume three-point shooter for a big man. Love can certainly torch you from downtown.
And here's Embiid. Henderson scanning the floor. Fires the 3. And another miss by Cleveland.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Out to the right wing. Love for 3. And Los Angeles, another 3.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And this matchup with Los Angeles, their first meeting of the season. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Kevin Love, 4th.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Now Embiid, pass to Childress. Screen by Embiid. Looking to win the run. And it's Childress missing.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Porter against Henderson. Pulls it from the top of the key. Here's Divac. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That'll drive your coach crazy. Failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because it's heavy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Whitehead. No points so far. Five on the clock. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Whitehead. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And there's the screen. And here's Porter outside. Sends it home from three-point land.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Henderson misses.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
You know, people call DeMar DeRozan the modern master of the mid-range.
Well, he's earned that with his mid-range efficiency and scoring. It's an area a lot of offenses overlook now, but DeMar, he is the exception to the rule.
The putback. Love. It's good on the putback.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
So for the Clippers, Williamson comes in for Gordon, and it's Parker in for Whitehead. And Cleveland making a change here. And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Jackson. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Los Angeles leading by 10. And here's Porter. He had 9 points in his last time out. Picked by Williamson. 4-3. Parker, and that's good.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
The Clippers have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. Williamson outside. Pass to Griffin. Here's Billups. Launches a three. Jones with some nice D.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
27 seconds left in the first. Shot's good by Rekasner.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Here's Billups, defended by Jones. Griffin on the wing. Now here's Jones. Here's Malone. No good on the buzzer beater. And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Clippers ahead. They're up by 10. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Charles Bassey is out there with Griffin, and it's Rupert in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Howard's shot's good.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Pass to Rekasner. Here's Cheney. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Los Angeles leading by 13. Here's Rupert. Now Howard. Griffin on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Now Bassey. There's Howard with the 3. It's rebounded by Cheney. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Pass to Rekasner. Howard with some nice D.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time. And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Micic. Still without a bucket. And Malone gets it to go. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, B.A., the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras can start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Love is checked in for Bassey. Whitehead comes in for Rupert. And it's Gordon in for Howard. The Clippers lead by 13. Here's Billups. He's scoreless. Pass to Gordon from deep. And the Clippers miss again. For Cleveland, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Going inside, kicks it out to Jackson. Cleveland working the ball around now. Here's Malone. Launches it from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
But what a gutsy win. To struggle in the offensive end that much and still win the game, that says something about the character of the team.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Guys?
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. On target from range.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Cavaliers trail by 19. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Jackson for three. Phillips with a rebound. Now the Clippers with it. Big run right now for them. 11-2 to the middle. Here's Griffin. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Clippers lead by 21.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now here's Henderson. Over to the left wing. Malone. Pass to Jackson. They set a pick from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Jackson's got 6.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Henderson. Jackson outside. That doesn't go either for Jackson.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
There's the steal. Here's Childress. Still no points. Pass to Petro. It's not going to go for him. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. And there's the lob. And Griffin slams it in.
And that right there was vintage Blake Griffin. After all his injuries, it's awesome to see him hammer down the alley-oop.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Take an early look at our contenders for this year's dunk contest. No matter who ends up competing, you know it's going to be a show.
And the best part, B.A., every year we see something different, something new. I can't wait.
Well, you look at Henderson. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
So that's how things are currently looking for the dunk contest. But, of course, we'll update you with the latest news as we receive it.
And as this lineup starts to take shape, this event is only getting more and more exciting.
Now here's Jackson. 6 points for him. Clock at 4. And it's Childress missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Whitehead passes to Porter. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. They set the pick. Pass to Divac. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
It's caused them to pull away a bit. Let's see if they can keep the train on the tracks.
Here's Childress. Yet to see a basket. Jackson gets the bucket.
He got a 3 to fall in the first, and now his second in this quarter. Not a trend the defense wants to see.
Outside Love. This one for 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist with that last one. And Cleveland has possession. Henderson with it. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Here's Childress. Outside for Henderson. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Jackson. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Porter. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of this game. It's been a devastating night for them. Nothing has come easy, Grant.
Nothing indeed. Even when they've tried to make adjustments, it just hasn't worked.
Pass to Ibaka. For 3. Knocks it down from distance. Ibaka's got 7 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, they've stayed in the mix. A few people predicted they might regress. Clearly, that hasn't been the case. They continue to...
Glad you could join us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Man, we've seen Kevin Love really having a great game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Jackson out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Henderson. Then it's Serge Ibaka. And it's Childress in at the 2-guard position. Jackson gets the bucket.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Up top, Porter, defended by Henderson. Back to Porter. And here's Gordon from the arc. And Joel Embiid pulls it down.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
And he lobs up top. Embiid throws it down.
I like whenever Embiid's teammates use his size and throw it anywhere near the rim because he finishes it.
Here's Whitehead. Pass to Porter. Now here's Gordon. Jacks up a 3. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 5 assists in the game. Henderson outside. And here's Jackson. Let's go with a 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
Porter looks it over. Three-pointer. Another shot. Devon's good. Devon's got 6.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
Now here's Ibaka. He has 7. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
That free throw good from Ibaka. Both free throws good from Ibaka. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Gordon with a screen on Henderson. Outside Love. To the inside. Ibaka with a steal. Henderson outside. Screen by Embiid. Porter against Henderson. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Outside Porter. Love for 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Love's got 23.
I'm sure Love's team is thrilled to see him rolling like this. When he's having a good night, everyone shares in it.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Brian?
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Cavaliers trail by 16. Here's Jackson. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Love's got his 6th rebound on the night. Gordon with a screen on Henderson. Outside Love. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Overall, they've done a good job of taking care of the ball and limiting mistakes.
Griffin, he's checked in for Los Angeles. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Henderson. Ooh, Griffin with the steal. Pass to Gordon. There's a screen. Now Porter. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Childress. No made baskets yet. Now Ibaka. Shot blocked. They retain possession. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Porter against Henderson. Back to Porter. Gordon outside. Elbow shot on the way, and it comes off the front of the rim. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Pass to Henderson. Here's McCasner. The 3 is up. And it's Whitehead with a rebound.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game is going. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. teams making substitutions here. Cavaliers trail by 15. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. They get it back. Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
Parker outside. Passy, pass to Griffin. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Clock at 6. Parker, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Here's Rakasner. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Rakasner's got his second basket on the night.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Order a screen. Parker, no good. And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 10 and stolen by Williamson. Parker outside to the left wing. Pass to Porter. And here's Griffin. Back to Porter. Over Jones. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Los Angeles up by 10. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep attacking, all right? Nah, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Staying focused on the task at hand. Coach Lue urging his guys on.
You're all about focus and how you execute. When this team is playing together, they're dangerous.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Kevin Love, and it's Phillips in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Jackson gets the bucket.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Here's Lewis. Here's Love. Coswell grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Pass to Malone. Over Griffin. Love grabs the miss. Love's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Billups. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Parker, no good.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Jackson, the screen. Jones from outside. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 8 rebounds in the game. Now here's Parker. The D's right on him. To the wing, right side. Here's the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Phillips has got his first 3 points of the game.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Pass to Lewis. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And he misses his first shot. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Here's Jones. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. So both teams changing it up here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Los Angeles leading by 8. Pass to Divac. Right wing. Taken away. And he's going for the oop here. Ibaka's shot is off.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Henderson outside. Screen by Ibaka. Pass to Childress. Now here's Ibaka. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, I just love how they've been moving the ball side to side on the perimeter. Great passing, unlocking their offensive potential.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for LA, Terry Porter taking 2 shots.
That's good from Porter. Porter hits them both. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Now here's Henderson. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Ibaka from outside the arc. Cleveland again missing. And so Porter will bring it up for the Clippers. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Nails it from 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Jackson outside. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Whitehead can't get it to go. The Cavaliers trail by 13. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Porter. Love outside. Jacks up a 3. Money from 3.
Don't sleep on Caleb. He might be in the back half of his career, but he can still fill it up offensively.
Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. Los Angeles leading by 16. Gordon with a screen on Henderson. Here's Love. Lots of room. Yes, sir! Sticks the J.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Time now to present our player of the game, Kevin Love.
Yeah, and this game really has his fingerprints all over it. He's been dominating and making it look effortless. It's always fun to watch someone just flat out take over like he's done here today.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. So it's Los Angeles now, after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. Here's the pick. Ibaka with a steal. Jackson surveying the D. Here's Henderson. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Grant.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Clippers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Love.
And he's been a well-oiled machine on offense, keeping things simple on this end, getting the looks that he wanted, knocking them down.
So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Cleveland. Oh, got a piece of it. Porter against Henderson. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 16-7 run. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Billups. Griffin right side. 4 on the clock. Yes, sir! Yes, sir! So it's the Clippers winning this one easily. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort.
We have the first swag of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Wagner is out there with Davis. Then it's Halliburton. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Duncan in at the center, filling out the middle.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Vassell outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And now Hallie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Back to you.
Thank you, Allen. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
Tim Duncan at the line for 2.
First free throw is good. And Duncan drops them both. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
So it's the Celtics now. Raptors knocking down the tray. Vassell, the pass to Halliburton. Duncan, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
That's the Dunleavy. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And this is what he does. Stretch the floor with deep range. You have to close out hard on Dunleavy.
And here's Wagner. Launches it. Rebounded by Coleman. Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Now Grimes. Here's Barrett. Off target from three-point range. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Halliburton in the corner. Halliburton is double. Three-pointer. Here's Duncan. That misses off the backboard. Raptors leading by 4. Barrows the pass to Grimes. Pass to Barrow. Launches a three. A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
For the Raptors, they come in off the loss to Los Angeles.
A game they definitely felt they could win, and with a break here or there, they probably could have.
Yeah, these games come down to making big plays in big spots, and they just didn't make enough of those.
And Toronto has possession, following the three from Franz Wagner. That one good for 2. Barrows has got 5 now. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Halliburton outside. Inside, Duncan. Weber pulls it in. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Barrows the pass to Dunleavy. Offline with his 3.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide-open 3.
Halliburton outside. And Wagner has it in the corner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Wagner's got his second bucket of the night.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
That's the Dunleavy. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And it's Boston with another.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Tim, one thing for sure, when Zion Williamson is right, he can carry all by himself in offense.
Well, there is no question he is an athletic freak. There is no answer for him when he is playing aggressively.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for the Celtics. Bain comes in for Devin Vassell. Here's Baines. It's Bain atop the key. Halliburton outside. That 3 off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Coleman. Now, here's Mitchell. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Grimes. Offensive rebound. Coleman, the pass to Weber. Here's Coleman. Covered by Duncan. Coleman, no good. Celtics trail by 6. To the paint. And the dunk by Duncan.
An unpredictable guard. Halliburton has a great feel for when to score and when to pass.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Toronto. 51 seconds left in the first quarter. And Weber throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here is Halliburton. And a wide-open look for Bain. And off there, he misses his first shot of the night. It's Grimes on the wing. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Celtics trail by 9. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Wagner. A 3-ball. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game. Mitchell outside. And here's Weber. Covered by Bain. Weber can't hit.
And as a defender, when the ball gets in the paint, that's really all you can do. Make it a tough look.
And so it's Toronto with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Desmond Bain. Schrempf is out there with Anthony Parker. Then it's Aaron Baines, and it's Cassell in at the point. Now here's Parker. Three-pointer. Wiseman with the rebound. To the inside. Barnes. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Wow, and you can see the added strength for Barnes. It really helped him there.
Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you, Kevin.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes for Boston. Davis is checked in for Schrempf. Wagner comes in for Parker. And it's Vassell in for Cassell. Now here is Davis. Still without a basket. Pass to Wagner. Bain sets the pick for Wagner. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Toronto leading by 5. Barnes looking around. To the left wing for 3. Dunleavy. They get it back. And finished up by Wiseman.
You just can't teach size and length. And Wiseman beats everyone to the ball for that second chance opportunity.
Pass to Wagner. The 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes outside. There's the pick. Here's Grimes. There's the triple. Shot clock at 5.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And a player, Tim, who stuffs the stat sheet, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, Kevin, he just has a great all-around game. But the thing I like the most, he's very unselfish. He will pass up a shot if a teammate has a better one.
Now, here's Bain. Still yet to score. Here's Wagner with the 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with them. Some changes for Boston. Duncan comes in for Aaron Baines. Halliburton subbed in for Bain. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Coleman, the pass to Barrows. Grimes with it. Clock at 6. Here's Weber. Rebounded by the Celtics. Duncan's got his 6th rebound on the night. Vassell kicks to Halliburton. Pass to Wagner. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Barrows. His last outing, he had 8 points. Driving to the basket. An easy 2 points on the layup. Barrows has got 7 points in the game. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Boston. They trail by 3. Pass to Vassell. No good. That would have tied it. Toronto had gone 4-10 in the second quarter from the field. Grimes passes to Weber. The Raptors shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
And Greg, everyone talks about the importance of basketball IQ. Can you win in the NBA with a low IQ team?
Boy. Typically don't win at the highest level, but you need to take those lumps and get that experience and learn from those lessons.
And here's Vassell from the arc. Raptors leading by 4. Grimes passes to Weber. By Wagner. Pass to Barrows. From downtown. And the Raptors miss again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The jump hook. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Now, I'm not shy about bringing it inside. Vassell is comfortable around the hoop.
Now Grimes. 14 points from him the last game against the Clippers.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Now, here is Halliburton. Duncan kicks to Wagner. Halliburton outside. 5 on the clock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
So valuable to this team. Halliburton gives them whatever they need when they need it. This guy is both patient and prolific.
And the first one at the line is good.
And at 6'5", Halliburton possesses great size at his position, which he uses so well to exploit mismatches.
Halliburton hits them both. 27 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Barrows. He has 7. 12 seconds left to play here in the half. Diving in. Raptors need to get a shot. Grimes with the bucket.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
And that concludes the first half. Raptors lead by 6. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
33.
Great to have you with us. Starting out, let's check out the award winners for Players of the Week. Shaq, you've won a lot of Player of the Week awards. Here's a question. Do you think 4 Player of the Week awards are worth 1 Player of the Month award?
Yes, and 12 Player of the Month awards are worth 1 MVP award.
And Shaq, do you know what 2 MVP awards are worth? 1 Steve Nash.
And so thinking about the first half of this game, it's likely we'll see some adjustments for the Celtics.
If I could highlight one area where they should spend more time, actually it's already painted. Get into the post, take easier shots.
Sounds like sound advice, especially if they had Shaq on the finishing end. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Franz Wagner in this game, he's been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
We've got Dunleavy. Quentin Grimes out there with Weber, and it's Coleman in at the 4. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Here's Barrows. He's covered by Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Shot by Grimes. No good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Davis. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Davis has got his first basket of the night.
And you can tell Davis is very comfortable inside the paint. He has no doubt in his ability to find a shot.
Here's Dunleavy. He's got 14. Here's Barrows from 18 feet away. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. Weber's got 7.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Barrows. He's covered by Halliburton. Barrows' shot is off.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Halliburton outside. Toronto grabs the miss. Coleman's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thank you. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Back to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Here's Barrows. He's got 7. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 9.
I love the unselfishness
and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Wagner wide open, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Coleman. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Weber gets the bucket. And now a 9-point Raptor lead.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Davis in the corner. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Fires from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Halliburton's got 7.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deadly.
Pass to Grimes. And Davis pulls it down.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Here's Duncan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Weber. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. The Raptors making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Celtics also with a sub. Baines checked in. And he can't hit the second. Toronto leading by 6. Here's Barrows. He has 7. Pass to Weber. Over Davis. Weber can't hit. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Vassell kicks to Baines. Halliburton outside. This one for 3. Rebounded by Coleman. Coleman's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
No good that time. Great D that time from Davis. Bain passes to Duncan. Here's Davis. Left side, Bain. Davis kicks to Vassell. Duncan high post. Duncan powers through the contact to score.
And since he entered the league, Vassell's playmaking has really come a long way. He is a solid creator.
And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker, but Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Raptors?
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. And both free throws good for Dunleavy.
And that's about what we expect. He's been excellent from the line tonight.
Parker outside. Pass to Schrempf. On the wing, Bain. On the clock over Barnes. Bain, no good. And Barnes has got the ball here for Toronto. Their biggest lead of the game was 9, and it's good, 2 points.
Barnes has massive talent, and he has worked hard to become a consistent 3-level scorer.
Now, here's Bain. Scoreless thus far. Bain's a screen on Mitchell. Halliburton inside the 3-point line. Can't nail the jumper.
Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Goes back up. And Wiseman with the lay-in. Wiseman's got his second bucket tonight.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Bain kicks to Bain. Pass to Halliburton. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And here's Weber. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Toronto with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Celtics. Shrimp out there with Wagner. Then it's Aaron Baines. Then there's Desmond Bain. And it's Parker in at the 2-guard spot. Now Mitchell, following Franz Wagner's 3-point attempt. Mitchell passes to Grimes. Pass to Wiseman. Pulls it from 20. Franz Wagner grabs the miss.
That's just unlucky. You don't mind him taking that shot at all.
Bain kicks to Wagner. Bain sets the pick for Wagner. And it's off from 3-point range. Barnes outside. From past the arc. The rebound by the Celtics. Wagner outside. Bain sets the pick for Wagner. That doesn't go either for Wagner.
Well, he was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman, roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
Now, here's Bain. Wagner outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Coleman checked in for Toronto. Austin also with the sub. Duncan, he's checked in for deadlift strength. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Here's Baines after James Wiseman's bucket. Baines sets the pick for Bain. Boston again missing.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Here's Grimes. Mitchell, a screen on Bain. Shot by Grimes, no good.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Duncan scanning the floor. On the wing, Bain. Hands the shot from the wing. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Pass to Grimes. On the wing, Barnes. Coleman, the pass to Grimes. No good on the triple.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Duncan with a screen on Barnes. Parker kicks to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. The tray. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
4 threes in the first half and now another here in the second. He is feeling it.
Here's Grimes. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Duncan outside. Babe takes the 3. The shot is off. Grimes with it. Now Mitchell. Wiseman sets a screen for Mitchell. Up again. He parachutes in for the putback.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And some changes here for the Celtics. Davis is checked in for Aaron Baines. Vassell comes in for Parker. Halliburton subbed in for Bain. Halliburton up top. Duncan with the screen for Halliburton. That does not go.
Well, things just aren't going his way right now, but you don't mind shots like that. Eventually, he's going to get hot.
Weber against Duncan. Rebounded by Halliburton. Celtics trail by 11. Duncan outside. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Weber with a screen on Wagner. Here's Barrows. He's defended by Wagner. Can't get it to go. Boston's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Duncan, and it's denied. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Duncan. 5 on the clock. It misses.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Raptors.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. And here are the Raptors now, following Franz Wagner's three-point attempt. And down goes the 3.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Yeah, the atmosphere in this arena has been unbelievable. Great all-around effort by everyone to put this game away.
Now here's Duncan. Now Vassell. Wagner fires. The long shot, no good. Now Grimes. so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponents.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And now, our player of the game, Mike Dunleavy.
Wow, the fans. Loud in here tonight, Doris. Early season hype is all around us.
This building feels electric right now. Listen, the standings are wide open. Hope is in the air. It's contagious.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Thompson out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then there's Johnson. And it's Kemp in at the 5.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
There's a screen. Now here's Wallace. Defense is right there. Toppin passes to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. No luck on that one. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Pass to Hill. Cunningham outside. Inside. Here's Gooden. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Wallace, the pass to Toppin. On the wing, Thompson. Outside Johnson. Over Butler. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Under heavy duress, that's a low percentage shot. Gotta find something better than that.
Outside, Hill. Back to Butler. The 3 is up. Kemp with a rebound. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Cunningham outside. Hill with a screen on Thompson. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now Wallace. Houston working the ball around. Johnson for 3. Called in by Hill.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Pass to Gooden. Over Toppin. Rebounded by Johnson. The Rockets have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. And here's Wallace. Check by Hill. And the call will be against Cade Cunningham. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Johnson on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Fires for 3. He's
got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Thompson. Still no points. Here's Kemp. Back to Thompson. Hey, from beyond the arc. Rebounded by Butler. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Cunningham passes to Hill. Back to Cunningham. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And now it's time to take a look at who the top rookie passers were over the last month. You look at Walker, cracking the top 5 in the NBA with his passing ability. And, of course, Amen Thompson.
And this past month, they both have made an effort to find their guys. It's a big reason why their teammates enjoy playing alongside them.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Rockets trail by 4. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC, piece by piece.
Houston shooting their first free throws tonight.
Second free foul. At the line for the Rockets, Sean Kemp taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. Second free throw no good. Thunder leading by 4. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Rockets trail by 4. And here is Thompson. No points yet. To the inside. Now here's Hill. Pass to Jerebko. The 3 is up. Pure from 3-point range.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Now Toppin. Johnson on the wing. Now here's Wallace. Thompson outside. Johnson a screen on Cunningham. The open shot by Thompson. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Cunningham outside. Lets a floater go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Obi Toppin.
You've got to admire the all-around capability of Cunningham. Can impact a game in so many ways.
First one falls for him. Smith, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hardaway comes in for Hill. And then for Houston, Walker comes in for Amen Thompson. And Clarkson subbed in for Wallace. Both free throws good from Cunningham.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Cunningham against Clarkson with the drive. Johnson passes to Walker. 6 to shoot. Clarkson for 3. It's hauled in by Jerebko. Thunder leading by 7. And there's a pick. Here's Hardaway. Oh, drains the 19-footer.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Toppin. Here's Johnson. Toppin outside. For 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Thunder ball. So for Oklahoma City, Mahimi's checked in for Smith. Carroll comes in for Butler. And it's George in for Cunningham. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Jerebko. Outside Hardaway. The 3. The Rockets pull it in. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
On the wing, Clarkson, defended by Hardaway. Clarkson with the ball. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Woo! Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Oh, yes! It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat the clock. Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, ending the quarter up 10. Defense is setting the tone. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they own that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
We've got Damari Carroll, George out there with Jan Mahimi, and it's Jerebko in at the 4. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Outside Walker, pass to Clarkson. Houston working the ball around. 4 on the clock. Walker, a screen on George. Here's Highland. Off target with the 3. Thunder leading by 10. George, right side. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players, so if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
George hits them both.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Highland against George. The 3 is up. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Carroll. Walker covering. Pass to George. To the middle. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Mahimi's gotten his first basket of the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the basket by Highland.
Bones Highland, an aggressive scorer. If he gets a look from 3, he won't be shy.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Both teams deciding to change it up. And with a pause in the action, let's check out the top rookie rim protectors over this past month. Amen Thompson, 4th.
His defensive anticipation is just excellent. He changes as many shots as he swats.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by. And you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Thompson, no good. Thunder leading by 11. Hardaway, the pass to Hill. Here's Jerebko. He's defended by Hayes. Drains the triple. Jerebko's got 6.
This is the value of having those stretch bigs. Very hard to contest that jumper.
Pass to Hayes. And here's Walker. Here's Kemp. And he banks in the layup. Kemp's gotten his first points in this one.
A defensive lapse. Can't give him that kind of position.
One of your keys defensively is do your work early and push him out of his comfort zone.
Now here's Cunningham. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Rockets. Johnson, he's checked in for Hayes. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Back to Wallace. Houston working the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's Johnson. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Thunder leading by 10. Cunningham outside. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Wallace. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Wallace has got 5 points.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Hardaway, the pass to Cunningham. Hardaway with a screen on Thompson. Cunningham finds Hill. Here's Gooden, covered by Johnson. 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. Wallace pulls it in.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
To the right side. Here's Kemp. Off target on the 15-footer.
Can't ask for a cleaner look than that. He just couldn't deliver.
Here's Cunningham. No good again that time.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
Offensive rebound. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
So Mark Degno will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
And the Thunder making a change here. Butler's checked in. Now here's Butler. Back to Hill. Takes the three. Rebounded by Johnson. Rockets trail by 5. Toppin passes to Johnson. Pass to Kemp. Back to Johnson. Thompson against Cunningham. Thompson shot is off. Thunder leading by 5. Butler passes to Cunningham. Hill for 3. Can't hit that one. Good D by Wallace. Houston has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Shoots from 12. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hill. Here's Gooden. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here are the Rockets. They're on a 12-3 run.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Oklahoma City has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Hill. 6 on the shot clock. And he hits the jumper. Hill's got his first points of the game.
Well, silky smooth jump shooting from George Hill. You've got to respect that shooting ability.
Johnson on the wing. Over Butler. And that one comes up a bit short.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Oklahoma City ahead, up 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
And now it's time to bring up the Players of the Month in the NBA. The Eastern Conference winner. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. So the Houston 5 right now. Cason Wallace out there with Amin Thompson. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Toppin. And it's Kemp in at the 5, roaming the paint. Missed inside. Oklahoma City leading by 5. Butler finds Hill. Cunningham outside. Hill with a screen on Thompson. Cunningham passes to Butler. The floater. Yep, that one goes. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Wallace outside. To the wing on the left. Here's Kemp. Gooden pulls it in.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Hill the pass to Butler. 3-pointer. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got rebound number 7 tonight. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Outside Johnson. To the paint. Thompson outside. Hey, expanding his range. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 6 rebounds in the game. Back to Hill. And there's a 3-second violation. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Houston. On Tuesday, they head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. Then on Monday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And you know, for that matchup with the Bucks, that'll be game number 10 for them. Starting to get into the full swing of things should be a fun one.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. 5th on the list, the Thunder.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Thompson right side. Toppin, a screen on Cunningham. Thompson passes to Wallace. Shoots over Hill. Houston with another miss.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
Cunningham outside. Down low. Here's Gooden. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Now here's Thompson. Houston working the ball around. Pass to Johnson to stop the drought.
Houston foul.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Thunder leading by 9. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Back to Cunningham. Şengün, a screen on Thompson. Here's Cunningham. Thompson passes to Wallace. Back to Thompson. And stolen by Cunningham. Here's Kent. The Rockets again can't hit.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. Doris, over the last few years, the NBA has done an outstanding job with replay, expanding its uses.
Well, you say outstanding job. For some, they would tell you that the replays and the reviews are taking far too long. For me, I have no problem with the time it takes because ultimately these are game-deciding, series-deciding, and often job-deciding outcomes. Let's get it right.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Thomas. Five to shoot. Deflected. Now Hill. Outside Hardaway. Hill with a screen on Thompson. Hardaway into the lane. Outside for Butler. Here's Gooden. Sinks the tray. Gooden's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Well, the game is going global. Players Association President and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you guys.
Crossing over borders. Allie, thank you. Hill can't connect.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
They need this. Houston with another miss.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. So both teams making some changes here. There's a minute 34 left in the third. Pass to Toppin. Outside Walker. And here's Toppin. Now here's Clarkson. Just 5 on the clock. Hayes, the pass to Toppin. And Mahinmi pulls it down. Thunder leading by 14. And it's Hardaway on the take. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Hardaway's got 4 points in the quarter.
They're really working the paint now.
Thomas outside. Pass to Walker. Puts up a three. Houston with another miss.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
It's Walker on the wing. Houston working the ball around. To the left side wing. Toppin passes to Clarkson. To in the cold spell. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Jordan Clarkson is a professional scorer, so tough to stop him.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Thunder leading by 15. Here's Hardaway. Drops in the layup for two. Hardaway's got 11 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
That's exactly what you work for, a high percentage look.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Thunder, up by 15. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. We've got Kate Cunningham. Jalen Smith is out there with Damari Carroll. And it's Hardaway in at the two guard. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Rockets. It's an 18-point game. That one goes. Count it.
Boy, Highland working hard for that high percentage shot. That's nicely done.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Jerebko. Here's Hardaway. Smith with a screen on Clarkson. Hardaway. Oh, the Thunder tack on two more.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Outside, Highland. Back to Clarkson. They set the pick. Count it.
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson has made some tough twos in his career, and he does so there.
Thunder leading by 16. Pass to Smith. Uses the glass on the layup. Smith's gotten his first bucket of the night.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Clarkson against Hardaway. Jacks up a three, and Clarkson with the three. Clarkson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at it.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Thomas, a screen on Cunningham. Houston needs to get off a shot. Good chance here for Thomas. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Cunningham's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight. Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Now here's Thomas. Pass to Kemp. Looking to get back on track. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Jerebko's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Thomas with a steal. Here's Walker. Soft touch off the glass.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
And we've got a timeout call by Mark Dagnall. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And Houston will go for a different look here. Toppin, he's checked in for Thomas. Johnson comes in for Walker. Thompson, he's checked in for Clarkson. And it's Wallace in for Highland. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Johnson following the bucket by the Thunder.
I got him.
And the basket is good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Butler rips down the board.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Cunningham. Oh, he jammed it!
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Johnson outside. Toppin, a screen on Butler. Now Toppin. Here's Kemp.
It's blocked! It's tough to keep your shot out of Shingu's reach. You know, he's about 7 feet.
Outside Cunningham. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Norris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, BA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA.
Now here's Wallace. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, the slam off a fantastic lead pass. What a play.
Seen that play develop ahead of time. Hits his man in stride. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Cade Cunningham.
Boy, he was really aggressive going after missed shots. That's how you win on the margins and have your team control the pace of a game.
Now here's Cunningham. There's a screen. Fires the three. Ooh, the three doesn't go. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Houston. They trail by 18. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. stolen by Cunningham. And here's Hill. And so it's the Thunder taking care of business in this one. We saw two different teams tonight. One
And the players going through their game preparation. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, they've got Gallinari, Mayo out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Robinson, and it's Lively in at the center. Aja, the pass to Black. Mozgov against Robinson. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Back to Levine. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Black. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Well, Stan, the season's midway point is fast approaching. Is fatigue right now a consideration for these teams?
Well, if it is, Kevin, then that team's going to be in real trouble when we get to February or March. This is the time to be ramping up, not wearing down.
Curry, good.
And the touch of Curry inside. This young man knows his shot well.
Here's Black, guarded by Curry. On the wing, Levine. The 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. Oh, nice feed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan. We talked about Domantas Sabonis, specifically what makes him so hard to guard. Coach told me his basketball IQ and just the way he sees the floor. He just seems to know where to be at all times. And defensively, that's difficult to match up against. They'll need to find a way to contain Sabonis here in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
And Allie, thanks so much. Now, Black. O.J. Mayo missing on the 3. Black the pass to Raja. Basket counts.
And early on, they looked great. It made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Outside Curry. Robinson sets a screen for Curry. Pass to Robinson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Robinson is a skilled big. In addition to being an effective scorer inside, he also has a 3-point shot to boot.
And that one misses. He hits the second from the line. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Levine. There's the 3. Robinson pulls it in.
Well, there you have it. Their first miss of the game, but still off to a solid start here in terms of shooting.
Now Mayo, back to Curry. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Here's Black. There's a screen. Levine wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Levine's got 9.
And we know Levine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
Pass to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now here's Curry. Lets it go. Shot by Mayo is no good. The Bulls leading by 3. Levine, and he converts the layup. 11 points in the game.
Well, he might be a bit wiry, but Levine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Robinson sets a screen for Curry. No good from outside. And here's Levine, who brings it up for Chicago. Pass to Black. Back to Levine. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Luis Scola, he's checked in for Chicago. Felton comes in for Martin. Utah also making some changes. Maxiel comes in for Robinson. And Marvin Williams subbed in for Gallinari. For 3, Levine, and Lively pulls it down. Jazz trail by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:56 left to play in the first quarter. Again, Curry missing. The Bulls have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Black finds Felton. Mozgov sets a screen for Felton. And another miss by Chicago.
That's the look you want. Gotta be disappointed coming up empty.
Maxiel with a screen on Levine. That ties it up. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Jazz.
Overall, this quarter, he's getting good looks, and he's taking advantage.
Pass to Levine from downtown. A rebound by the Jazz. Here's Williams. A miss that time. Would have put him up. Levine looking around. Felton inside the three-point line. From the top of the key, he buries it.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Outside Curry. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Levine kicks to Felton. Got it. Good job in the low post. Felton's got his second bucket of the night.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
Here's Curry with the 3. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's Chicago leading by just 1. From the United Center in Chicago, back in a moment. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
Johnson is out there with Felton. Then it's Najee Marshall. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Scola in at the 4-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Felton. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Felton's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Can't hit the reverse layup. Bull shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. No good on the 3. Utah has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Maxiel. Maxiel sets a screen for Payton. No good with the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And Lopez throws it down.
Okay, Brook Lopez. We see you can still get up.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. For the Jazz, Robinson's checked in for Maxia. Gallinari comes in for Wayne Ellington. And it's Stephen Curry in for Peyton. Now here's Curry. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, but it wasn't just the scoring. He had a bunch of assists, too, affecting the offense in so many ways.
The Jazz again can't hit it.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Gallinari with the steal. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, DeMontis said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said DeMontis is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Guys?
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, we thank you. Levine's shot is off.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Felton the pass to Raja. At the elbow, Martin. Bulls moving the ball around. Fires from the wing. Levine's shot is off.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Gallinari, the bounce pass. Picked by Ostertag. On its way from Curry for two. Outside for Robinson. Trying to get something going. The offensive rebound. Here's Ostertag. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And that makes it a tie ball game.
You like how Ostertag fights for the board. He knows those second chance points are worth it.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. For the Bulls, Mozgov, he's checked in for Lopez, and Black's subbed in for Raymond Felton. Utah also making some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Ostertag, and it's Mayo in for Marvin Williams. Here's Black. Pass to Raja. So, Stan, let me pose this question. What do you think is the most important thing to stress in youth basketball?
I think there's two things, Kevin, that need to be stressed in youth basketball. The first one is love the game. Make it enjoyable for guys because, look, if kids love it and enjoy it, they'll keep playing it, they'll keep practicing it, and they'll get better. And then the second thing that goes along with that is the fundamentals. You can never do too much work on footwork, ball handling, and things like that.
Now Curry, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Curry passes to Mayo. Outside Robinson. Lively finds Robinson. And here's Mayo from beyond the arc. Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's the screen. Back to Levine for three. Drills the three-pointer. Levine's got 14 points.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Well, we've got a moment now to see this year's three-point contest and how it's shaping up. Let's take a look at some of the top candidates emerging as we see here some players who are likely to make the final cut.
Not too shabby of shooters on this list, Kevin. You got to love the advancement and really the evolution of the three-point shot in today's game.
Look at Curry. He's got a plays in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
Man, you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score. And this is Curry's go-to shot. And it's because he feels like he's automatic from deep.
Black with it. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Mayo dishing to Gallinari. Lively sets a screen for Curry. From outside, off the mark.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Raja can't hit.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Lively sets a screen for Curry. Another miss by Curry. It's all tied in Chicago. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Hi, everyone. Let's start things off by checking out the Player of the Month award recipients. For the Eastern Conference, Stephen Curry.
Chef Curry adding another one to his collection. He's as deadly as he's ever been. Controls the...
And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
I like to see him take it aside, man.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Derek Lively is out there with Robinson. Then it's Mayo. Then it's Curry. And it's Gallinari in its small forward. Now Mayo after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Curry with a wide open look. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. And now we'll look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Then on Saturday.
And for that game against San Antonio, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
There's LaVine, and the jam by LaVine.
You guys, when LaVine gets it going, he's as exciting a player as there is. Just his combination of style and athleticism.
Now here's Curry. He's got 16. Robinson sets a screen for Curry. Down low. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Bean passes to Mozgov. Here's Raja. And no good. Trying to use the glass. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Curry on the wing. Pulls it up. Drops one in from the wing. Curry's got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. In third, the Jazz.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
It's stolen by Mayo. Gallinari outside. Right side Curry. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Lively. Hasn't made one yet. 4 on the shot clock. From deep, Gallinari. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Mozgov's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Raja. Good on the shot.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Curry. There's the 3. Wow! Curry automatic from deep.
It doesn't matter if it's off the bounce or off the catch. Curry never loses rhythm on his jump shot.
Takes the 3. Gallinari with the rebound. Jazz leading by 4. And you talk about the best center in the league. Sabonis certainly, Stan, is in that group.
He sure is, Kevin. The second Sabonis to be in that group. And look, this guy can do it all. He is one of the best passing bigs in the league. He's one of the best rebounding bigs in the league. And he can shoot the ball on the perimeter. A tough guy to deal with.
Now Mayo, after Zach LaVine missed from long range. Pass to Black. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
Well, I think Black's agility caught the defense off guard there, and he's able to draw a shooting foul.
And the first one drops. No good on the second free throw.
Well, you know, Anthony Black really shows you the growth a player can make in the NBA. As his team has leaned on him, he's been more productive, more impactful.
Now here's Curry. He's got 21. Good work there as it goes. Curry's got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Raymond Felton, he's checked in for Levine. And Utah with a change here, too. Payton's checked in. In the corner, it's Robinson. Mozgov against Lively. Excellent D there from Mozgov. Inside. And Mozgov throws it down.
And how about the aggressive side of Mozgov? Benefits the team when he's that energized.
Gallinari outside. And once again, off the mark by Utah. It's Martin on the wing. Gallinari covering. Payton against Felton. It's Mozgov, top of the key. Just 4 to shoot. For the lead. Lays it up and banks it in. Mozgov's got 8 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Utah has gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Gallinari outside, releases. Wide open shot is on the money. Gallinari's got his second basket of the game.
Love how confident Gallinari is. Knows he's out there to take these exact kinds of shots.
Pass to Raja. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
So for the Bulls, Lopez comes in for Mozgov, and it's Najee Marshall in for Martin. The Jazz also changing it up. Greg Ostertag, he's checked in for Jarek Lively. Maxio comes in for Robinson, and Marvin Williams subbed in for Gallinari. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Jazz trailing. Pass to Ostertag. Outside Mayo. Nice ball movement by Utah. Williams, that's good. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Felton the pass to Lopez. Felton with a screen on Ostertag. And again, no good by Chicago.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
Ostertag, a screen on Felton. Back to Williams. Pass to Ostertag. And here's Mayo from the arc. Chicago grabs the miss.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Lopez, a screen on Williams. And here's Felton from the arc. Rebound by Williams. Jazz have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Baden outside. No good that time. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Jazz lead by 2 from the United Center in Chicago. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Brook Lopez, Scola out there with Levine. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Felton in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Felton kicks to Lopez. Outside, Felton. Pass to Levine. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Levine's got 19 points.
And that's another three. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Ostertag, a screen on Scola. Back to Curry. Lets the three fly. Here's Ostertag. That one doesn't go. Good D by Lopez. Johnson, the pass to Felton. On the wing, Levine. He's guarded by Williams. Levine's shot is off. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Utah Jazz. A 2-point game. Pass to Ford. Got a piece of it. Lopez with the steal to tie it up. In deep, Felton drops it in.
Well, when you've got Brook Lopez dishing it out, your offense goes to a whole nother level.
The Jazz have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pulls it from the elbow. Ford, no luck. Bulls have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Johnson finds Felton to take the lead. Rebound by Williams. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Ostertag, a screen on Levine. Deflects the pass. Now here's Williams. The three. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Lopez, no luck. The Jazz shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So it's both teams making substitutions here. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Here's Gallinari. Robinson kicks to Gallinari. Curry looking around. 6 to shoot. And a miss there on the triple.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Levine. Here's Raja. And the Bulls with another miss. The Jazz with the lead. Outside Mayo. And here is Curry. Robinson on the wing. Robinson a screen on Martin. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Robinson, that's good.
And I tell you, for a big guy, Robinson is really light on his feet. Gets off the floor quickly and has the nice, easy shooting stroke.
Outside, Levine. Carries it from three-point range. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
Those are huge points from Levine. Stepping up.
Outside, Gallinari. Misses the three.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Robinson.
And his passing ability shining through now. Curry knows it'll be crucial to his game.
Bulls trail by 3. Now Black. Levine outside. Takes advantage. That J is good.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Outside Curry. Robinson sets a screen for Curry. No good from 3. Bulls have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth of 9. Black with it. To take the lead, and that one is good. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the final quarter. Now Lively. 5 to shoot. Gallinari. And the 3 misses. Bulls have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Curry outside. Puts up the 3. Knocks down the 3.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Levine against Mayo. Here's Black. Strong move off the glass. And this crowd ecstatic. They are pumped up.
And what a huge shot. You talk about an excited arena.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Lively. Right side Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good.
Nice play. They're now in control. Just have to play smart, solid defense here. No quick buckets and no easy threes.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And it's do or die time. They need a bucket here to stay alive.
Yeah, the clock is their enemy, and they know it. We'll see if they go for the tie or try and get a quick one.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
And they go to the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, that shuts the door on any hope of a comeback. Nicely done.
For 3. Not that time. It won't go. And so it's Utah with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. And that's going to do.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. They've got LaMelo Ball. He's out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Mourning in at the 5. And Ball will bring it up here for Sacramento. Out to the right wing. Here's Granger. The three-pointer off the mark. Now here's Grimes. He's covered by Reeves. Pass to Dunleavy from outside the arc. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot. Well, something that's fun to track every season, Richard. Which players are having a breakout year?
And we usually see it with the younger players, but I especially love seeing it from guys that have been in the league. Normally it's about finding the right situation.
There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by Coleman. Outside Grimes. Pass to Barrows. And just over a minute played here to start the game. 6 to shoot. Here's Weber. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
All no good. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. To the inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Sacramento shooting their first free throws of this game. And he drops the first. Smith hits them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Here's Barros, hounded by Ball. Pass to Barros. Toronto passing it around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. For Sacramento, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Pass to Reeves. Back to Ball. Here's Morning, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Reeves. In his last outing, 8 points for him. All no good.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Here's Barros. Here's Dunleavy. Knocks down the long J. Dunleavy's got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Grimes. Tight defense on him. Pass to Coleman. Here's Weber. Here's Barros. No good there, off the double clutch. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Now Ball. Back to Reeves. Fires the 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
You gotta respect the three-point shooting of Reeves. He can be dangerous from there.
Barros passes to Weber. It's tipped.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Now here's Ball. He played a great game against Boston. Here's Granger. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
The Raptors for the lead. Here's Barros. Here's Dunleavy. Fires in the triple. 9 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Ball outside. Pass to Reeves. Back to Ball.
2 minutes left in the first.
Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. The shot by Reeves, no good. Raptors lead by 4. Here's Barros. Outside Grimes. And the Raptors, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. The Raptors.
I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. We love seeing all that come together.
.119 left in the first quarter of the game. Bledsoe, pass to Allen. There's a screen. Hey, puts up a 3. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento. Toronto leading by 7. 4-3. Oh, nice shot by Grimes. Grimes has got 6.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Bledsoe for 3. Here's Mourning. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
To the wing, right side. Back to Bledsoe. Pass to McDaniel. And here's Bledsoe. The 3-ball. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. The Raptors have got 8 out of 12 shots to fall. Outside Mitchell. Here's Weber. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Toronto shooting their first free throws here tonight. The first one falls. So the Kings making a change here. And so he hits both. And so it's the Toronto Raptors in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. And it's their three-point accuracy. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Raptors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Smith, and it's Allen in at the 2-guard spot. And it's Sura missing.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Barnes. Back to Smith. And it's Sura with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Outside Barnes. Now here's Wiseman. Launches a 3. And it's Sura missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Allen, the pass to McDaniel. Now Bledsoe. Checked by Mitchell. Goes up from the top of the key. Bledsoe can't get it to go.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Here's Mitchell. And again, no good by Toronto. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Allen in the high post. He's scoreless. Here's Felicio. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Raptors lead by 11. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Screened by Wiseman. Here's Barnes with a take. Ball with a steal. Driving to the basket. And that one's good. McDaniel.
The playmaking ability of Ball. So crafty and skilled at finding his guys.
Here's Barros. Hounded by Ball. Pass to Wiseman. Now here's Grimes. Guarded closely. Just 5 to shoot. To get back on track. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. James Wiseman, 3rd.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Both teams will make substitutions. Wiseman a screen on Ball. Here's Barros. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Kings trail by 9. Pass to Reeves. To the paint. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Outside Grimes. Here's Dunleavy. Wiseman in the high post. Yet to see a basket. Shot clock at 6. And again, Toronto, no good.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Outside Reeves. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Toronto leading by 4. Here's Barros. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
From deep, Reeves, and another Sacramento 3.
The execution has been better lately, but do they have enough energy to pull it off?
The thing they have to watch for is mental fatigue. They have to stay focused and finish the job.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Grimes has got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
At the line for the Kings, Smith, taking 3 shots.
He's good on the first of 3. And he can't hit the second. He nails the 3rd. And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Coming into this, having notched to win against Boston in their last game.
They found favorable matchups in that one. It was a simple approach that paid dividends.
Look now at the breakdown between 3s and 2s for the Raptors.
They're killing it from the arc right now, but limiting their attempts. If they let themselves shoot a little more liberally from the three-point line, they'd probably be well rewarded.
Toronto has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Outside Grimes. There's the triple. Hits a 3-pointer. Grimes has got 11 points.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his 3rd of the game.
A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Greg.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too. Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Back to you, BA.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Here's Ball. 5 to shoot. Pass to Pygmy. Takes a three.
Well, their three-point touch is certainly off the mark today. They're improving little by little, but it's still a key reason why they're behind.
Here's Barros. Outside Grimes. Here's the floater. Yes, it's good. Now it's a 6-point Raptor lead.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Reeves with the ball. He's got 9. Offensive rebound. Mourning. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Toronto making a switch here. Wiseman's checked in. And Sacramento making a change here.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
34 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Rebound by the Kings. Mourning's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Reeves. Here's Granger. Over to the left wing. Outside Reeves. McDaniel. Pass to Reeves. And another miss by Sacramento. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Toronto out in front, up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
What's the key for the second half?
Well, you got to take care of the rock, keep your poise, make good decisions, take advantage of all their mistakes.
And in our game with the Raptors, a close, entertaining first half.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting it.
And that's a wrap on halftime.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You got to like what we're seeing from Quentin Grimes.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
They've got Quentin Grimes, and it's Coleman in at the 4-man position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Pass to Barros. Outside Grimes. Launches it. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Back to Reeves for the lead. Rebound Toronto. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Warriors at Chase Center in San Francisco. That kicks off a 5-game road trip for the club. Outside Grimes. Driving in. And the layup is good off the glass. Grimes has got 13.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And right here, the 2K leaderboard shows us which teams made the most of their second chance opportunities last year. Toronto, number 1.
And it was just great watching them be so assertive on the offensive glass. This is a team that trusted in their ability to keep possessions alive last season.
They get it again.
Oh,
yes! And that one is hammered home.
He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Connects from downtown. 12 points for him.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Pass the ball. Back to Reeves. Uncovered. Dunleavy with a rebound.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Here's Barros, pounded by Ball. And there's the screen. Here's Weber from the high post. Good. He hits the jumper. And it's a 6-point Raptor lead.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Reeves, the pass to Ball. And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And a quick look at how the Sacramento Kings schedule is shaping up. On Tuesday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors. Then on Friday, they head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for that game against Los Angeles, that's number 9 on the season for them. They should start feeling in the full swing of things by then. I just love the ball movement.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Smith left side. Back to Ball to halt the run. And another miss by Sacramento.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Weber. And no good, trying to use the glass.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Here's Granger. And another miss by Sacramento. Here's Toronto with the ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Pass to Dunleavy. Lets the three fly. And again, Toronto with a triple.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Barnes, he's checked in for Grimes. And Ball will bring it up here for the Kings. Down by 12. And following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Warriors at Chase Center in San Francisco. It's the last meeting in a 4-game road trip.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
That's number 4 on him. He's still got a little wiggle room, but if he picks up a 5th, that could be a problem.
The Kings making a switch here. On defense, the Raptors. Over to the wing. Outside Reeves. Clock at 6. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Reeves. Ball's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Barnes. Now Wiseman. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Barros. From downtown, McDaniel pulls it in.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Granger. Back to Ball. A minute 31 left in the third quarter of the game. From deep, Reeves. Rebound, Toronto. It's in. Scotty Barnes.
And this is how you finish inside. Barnes, he doesn't fear anyone close to the rim.
And here's Reeves. 12 points for him. The 3 from Ball. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Barnes a screen. Here's Barros. Nails it from beyond the arc. Barros has got 7 points in the game.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Pass to Reeves from behind the arc. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Inside. Here's Ball. Ball with the athletic finish.
And look at Ball take off. Love seeing him use his athleticism to slam it home.
Here's Barros. He has 7. It's Barnes on the wing. Pass to Barros. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Barros has got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Toronto earning this break in the action. Up 10. Getting lots of great looks. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And so in the game for the Kings, Torrey Craig out there with Smith. And it's Felicio in at the 5, roaming the paint. Smith finds Craig. Allen outside. Oh, from deep. Counted from distance.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Mitchell against Allen. Pass to Craig. Sacramento passing it around. Here's McDaniel. From deep. Craig, no good.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Mitchell, the pass to Barnes. That one's good for 2. And the Raptors lead by 9.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Outside Craig. They set the pick. Here's McDaniel. No good with the triple. Raptors lead by 9. Pass to Rogers. This one for 3. Not going to go that time.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Allen outside. Smith outside. The 15-footer is good.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot, and with his height advantage, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Thanks for that, Allie. Allen, the pass to Ball, beyond the arc. Toronto grabs the miss. Coleman's got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's Mitchell, that time on the assist from Barnes.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
And Ball gets it to go.
His second triple of the half, well, look, that's 2 more than he had the first, so things, I guess, are trending in the right direction.
Back to Barnes. Unloads from 13. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
Phenomenal work from the mid-range. Barnes continuing to hone this part of his game.
Pass to Granger. Fires the 3. The rebound by Coleman. Coleman's got 8 rebounds in the game. Screen by Wiseman. Barnes. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And now it's a 12-point Toronto lead.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
So both teams changing it up here. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter.
Well, he needs to be careful. One more foul, and he's done.
First team foul.
And so here's Sacramento. A 12-point game. Pass to Granger. Now Smith. Three-pointer. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Granger, no good. The Raptors have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Barrows passes to Dunleavy. Let's loose for 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now Ball. Here's Mourning. Here's the teardrop. Oh, it's off. Here's Barrows. Got a hand on it. Now here's Ball. He's covered closely. Here's Mourning. Using the glass to lay it in.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
A minute 58 left in the fourth. Tight D, making that one difficult. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Count it!
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Here's Barrows, pounded by Ball. 6 to shoot. And the 3 misses. Kings trail by 8. Smith outside. 52 seconds left in the game. Oh, he can't hit it. Here's Barrows, pounded by Ball. Here's Weber. Oh, no good on the layup.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Outside Reeves. Shoots a 3. No good.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
And so Toronto takes the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And as we leave, we present our player of the
Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA. G.A. Everett. Coaches talk about slicing the NBA schedule into 10-game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focus on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps.
So the New York starting five, they've got Mullen, Snow out there with Antonio Daniels. Then it's Roy Hibbert, and it's Rice in at the four-man position. And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Snow, the pass to Daniels. Hibbert with the screen for Daniels. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Snow. Shoots over Vasquez. Snow can't hit. And here's Los Angeles. Exum dishes to Vasquez. Misses from close range. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Mullen for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
Taking 3.
And he makes all 3. And G.A., you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Now, here's Exum. Bang for 3. Hibbert pulls it in. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Here's Snow. Here's Rice. Off target with his 3. Now here's Vasquez. He's covered by Snow.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Wembanyama outside. Dang against Mullen. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3, and Luol Deng with the 3.
Yeah, and you got to run Deng off that three-point line. He's superb at knocking down the triple thanks to that fast release.
Snow, the pass to Rice. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Now here's Vasquez. Back to Exum, to the middle. Here's Wembanyama. And the layup's good off the glass.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Outside Mullen. Fires from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Mullen's got 6 points.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Exum. Deng gets a wide-open look, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Deng's got a couple of threes now in the first for Los Angeles. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Snow. Now Mullen. There's the pick. To come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. To the paint. And Wembanyama gets it to go. Wembanyama's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. The Knicks have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Snow, the pass to Rice. His 3-pointers off the mark. Lakers leading by 6. Pass to Vasquez. Wembanyama, a screen on Snow. Deng for 3, and again Los Angeles with the triple.
And you can see he's got a little bounce in his step. 3 out of 4 to start.
Knicks trail by 9. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Kings check in for the Knicks. Miller comes in for Daniel. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. Number 1, the Knicks.
Defense was their identity, and that's how they're going to beat you. And they did it better than anyone in the league.
Now here's Dang. He's got 9. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
And so it's New York with it, following the bucket by the Lakers. Now here's Vasquez. He's guarded close. The drive by Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And a big man who moves like a guard, Wembanyama is an absolute terror when he slices inside.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Mullen with the 3, trains the three-pointer. Mullen's got 9 points.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Exum the bounce pass. Bang for 3. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 4 assists in the game. 1:10 left here in the first quarter. Outside Mullen. 3-pointer. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Lakers lead by 13. Exum deciding where to go with it. On the wing, Dang. Shot clock at 5. Shoots. No good there off the double clutch. Knicks trail by 13. Pass to Hibbert. Here's Snow. King left side. Miller, that's for 2. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds now tonight. From outside the arc, and the Lakers hit again from deep.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
I'll tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. Lakers ahead, up by 16. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
So far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Jared Jack is out there with Jody Meeks. Then there's Brandon Miller. Then it's King. And it's Rice in at the 4. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship. I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Kevin, back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. They set the pick. Meeks with it. Nothing on the board. Pass to King. Some nice passing by New York here. Jack with the 3. Drops in the tray.
He might not have the long range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
King with the steal. And here's Miller. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by Ellis.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
first in free throw shooting. And they were in the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboard.
And going back to their success at the free throw line last season, GA, best in the league. It helped them finish off a lot of close games. Some changes for the Lakers. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Varejao. Dante Exum comes in for Barry. And it's Vasquez in for Michael Beasley. And then for New York, Mullen comes in for Meeks. And it's Snow in for Jack. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Mullen's shot is off.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Jennings can't get it to go.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Snow the pass to Rice. Shoots over Jennings, and it falls over the rim and in. Rice has got his first points in this one.
Love the no-hesitation shot release of Glenn Rice. You see the confidence he has, and for good reason.
Jennings can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 13. Many players, Clark, can drive in and step back, but few do both as well as Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I agree with you there, man. He's special in that regard, and sometimes he can do both of those things in the same play, even multiple times. I mean, he's a ball-dominant guy, but he's got special scoring ability. His footwork is a big part of it, his ball handling, and his size. I mean, his size is deceptive, and I think underlooked sometimes in how he's able to do what he does with the basketball.
They get the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 13. Down low to end the route, and it's slammed in by Ellis.
Well, you know, he may be a bit undersized at the four, but he makes up for it with his athleticism.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket. Not sure why he keeps trying his luck with deep here. It's just not his night.
Outside Jennings. That falls. Great assist by Vasquez. Vasquez has got 3 assists now in this one. Knicks trail by 18. Outside Mullen. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Lakers.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Miller against Jennings. Tries the spin move. Outside for Wembanyama. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
On the wing, Mullen. He's defended by Exum. King the pass to Mullen. New York needs to get off a shot. New York missing again.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Screened by Ellis. Close enough for Wembanyama.
A nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better.
Guys, I hope we get to see a few more of those.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Some changes for the Lakers. Rod Colzeen's checked in for Ellis. And it's Dang in for Brandon Jennings. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Pass to Snow. On the wing, Mullen. Outside Daniel. Some nice passing by New York here. Mullen's shot is off.
The struggles just continue this quarter. They can ill afford to have this many empty possessions.
Dang can't get it to go. Looking at the Knicks, they took the win in their last game against the Hawks. Now here's Hibbert. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Snow, a screen on Deng. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer, Daniels. Lakers leading by 20. Deng gets to Exum. Wembanyama outside. Kicks it out to Vasquez. And the three ball is good.
And Vasquez just loves toying with the defense with the catch-and-shoot jumper. It's almost impossible to defend.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside Mullen. And they get it. Drills it from outside. Mullen's got 12.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Dang against Mullen. Outside Dang. Beyond the arc. Vasquez can't get it to go. And so a pretty lopsided game for the first half. Lakers ahead, running away with it. 2K Sports. Back in a moment here in Los Angeles.
17.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Yeah, it's been a barrage of threes. These days, more teams are playing outside in than inside out.
Kenny, you hurt my ears.
And guys, now let's see what games have yet to tip off. It'll be the Sacramento Kings up against the Raptors in Toronto. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
It's one to watch, kind of a heavyweight matchup.
That's my favorite.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Luol Deng in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
Victor Wembanyama is out there with Dang. Then it's Podkolzin. Then it's Exum. And it's Vasquez in at the one spot. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Mullen. A shot off that time. Nice D from Dang. Los Angeles leading by 20. Vasquez surveying the floor. Here's Exum. Vasquez got the loose ball, but that will be a backcourt violation. A chance to check out Los Angeles' upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, it'll be the Atlanta Hawks coming into town. Then on Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver.
And for that game against the Warriors, it's going to be their sixth contest on the year. Fans will be curious to see how this team continues to form as the season goes on. And he makes it look so easy. Rice's fluid shooting form really helps him on those long-range misses.
Pass to Dang. There's the screen. Launches it. Roy Hibbert with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Daniels. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
First team foul. Shooting for New York, Antonio Daniels. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. 90 seconds now into the second half. And here's Vasquez. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Rice. He's defended by Exum. And that one drops. Mullen's got 14 points.
You know, this is Mullins' role. He's out there to score, which includes capitalizing from inside, too.
Outside Dang. Vasquez passes to Wembanyama. To the inside. Here's Snow, guarded by Vasquez. Pass to Mullen. Stolen. And they're running. Vasquez kicks to Dang. And the Lakers with another turnover here. They're scoreless since the first half.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Outside Mullen. The three. Hits it from three-point range. Mullen's got 5 points now this quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Wembanyama, a screen on Snow. Mullen against Dang. Lock at 6. And Hibbert with the block.
Trying to attack Roy Hibbert land. His timing impeccable.
But Colzine's shot is good.
And they get one. Now 1 of 5 here in the third.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Victor Wembanyama drawing fans league-wide. Pacers coach Rick Carlisle proclaimed, "I've never seen a player like this. I'm in awe of his talent, his size, his aptitude for the game, his skill, his feeling, you name it. And in due time, it's very possible that he will be the face of world basketball." Kevin?
Yeah, he's taken over. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Brandon James is checked in for the Lakers. With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. In third, the Lakers.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Rice passes to Snow. Now Daniels. Pass to Snow. New York, no good that time either. And so it's Dan bringing it up for the Lakers. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. There's a good screen. There's Jennings with the three. Here's Podkolzin, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
New York, no good that time either.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Dang kicks to Jennings. Inside, and stolen by Hibbert. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Fires for three. Rice has got 8 points.
Rice using all of his range to drain the long shot, stretching things out as much as he can.
Dang for three. It's rebounded by New York. Hibbert's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And so much for repeating the three-point barrage he put on in the first half. Nothing here in the second.
Mullen for three. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Wembanyama, a screen. Now here's Vasquez. He's covered by Daniels. Here's Podkolzin. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And I tell you, it's a lot of fun to watch how Vasquez cuts the defense to pieces off the pick and roll. I mean, his ability to make the right call and decision in these sets, really important and quite good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Wembanyama, a screen on Snow. Here's Jennings, banked in off the glass. Jennings has got his second basket.
Now
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Mullen for three. Again, Mullen missing.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
To the middle, here's Wembanyama. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. 17 points in the game.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Daniels passes to Snow. A three-pointer, no good. Here are the Lakers with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Wembanyama outside. On the wing, Dang. Pass to Podkolzin. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So it's the Lakers now.
Bust that! Oh, you better shoot that! LaFonso! Hey, LaFonso! Set up! Blue, three. Hell, post him up! Give me that! Yo, watch him!
Timeout.
Hey! Corner. Ball.
No threes for Chris.
Go. Right here. Chris.
Hey, dang.
Corner. Chris. Kick it in. Come on, kick it out.
Timeout.
No, I got him. Screen. I got your help. Give me that.
Pick him in. Hey, close out on Rice. Hey, I got you.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and with me tonight, Grant Hill and Tim Legler. And down on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Edwards out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Bogut in at the 5. Look out below! You got no chance of defending him right there. Smart outside, and here's Edwards outside. Buries it from 3. And you look at rookies coming in now versus decades past. Do they get more playing time right away nowadays, Tim?
I think it's fairly similar, BA, but I do think there's more scrutiny on these teams with these high picks, so they'll get an opportunity sooner rather than later. Back in the day, a lot of these guys stayed in school longer, so they may have been more NBA ready.
Here's Smart following the three-point basket by Vancouver. He takes it in. Oh, Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earning his coach's appreciation. Now here's Williams. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Here's Ryder. Kuminga pulls it in. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Back to Smart. Outside Kuminga. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Bogut. Oh, they pick off the pass. Williams looking around. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. The steal. Outside Edwards. Smart outside. Pass to Stoudemire. And here's Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by O'Neal. The shot by Stoudemire, no good.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Grant, since he's come into the league, what's jumped out to you about Hero's development?
Well, I've liked seeing his growth in running the pick and roll. He's not just a jump shooter anymore. He's a guy that can anchor an offensive unit, B.A. Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Smart against Williams. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Here's Ryder. Knocks down the triple. Ryder's got 6.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Smart outside. Here's Stoudemire. Still without a bucket. Back to Smart. Over Williams. And the Warriors miss again.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
Here's Ryder. 6 points for him. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Ori. And he goes in for the dunk.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. The 4th spot held by the Grizzlies.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
It's Smart on the wing. Williams defending. Now here's Smart. Kuminga with a screen on Williams. Outside Kuminga. There's the 3. Vancouver with a rebound. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Outside Edwards. Smart outside. Out to the wing. Kuminga, the pass to Smart. Here's Stoudemire. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Here's Vancouver. They're on a 10-2 run here. Outside, Williams. Here's Nene. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Yeah, players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Smart passes to Stoudemire. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
So Tuomas Isalos decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. 1:24 left in the first. And the basket by West.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score. And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Here's Ryder. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Warriors trail by 8. Pass to Williams. Snatched away. Here's Stoudemire. Williams defending. Here's West. Humphrey. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
These are his first free throws of the game. Vancouver making a switch here. Williams is checked in. That one's no good. And he finally knocks one down. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Pass to Finley. And here is Williams. Anthony outside. Here's the pick. 5 on the clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Ryder. He's got 6. Here's West. Williams defending. Here's Blatch. And that's not going to go. And so it's Vancouver. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter, we've got Cole Anthony, and it's Gugliotta in at the 4. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
Here's Stoudemire. Fires in the triple. Stoudemire's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so Anthony will bring it up for Golden State. It's a 10-point game. This game against Vancouver is the first time they've met this year.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year.
Here's Blatch. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Here's Stoudemire. That three's off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the paint. Here's Gugliotta. And he buries his first look.
Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. That's to Stoudemire. Let's go with a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Stoudemire's got 6.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Back to Anthony. Six on the shot clock. From the arc. That one is off. Vancouver leading by 11. Dinwiddie outside. They set the screen. Humphrey. Offline with a 3. The Warriors have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Brian, back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Ryder. The kick out to Williams. Vancouver moving the ball around. Here's Ryder. The three. Rebound by Stoudemire.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Outside, Williams. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Warriors trail by 6. The drive by Smart. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, what a ferocious drive by Smart. Taking it straight to them and getting fouled. And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
And he's good on the second. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ryder passes to Williams. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Now Smart. And here's Edwards outside. The shot misses. Williams with it. Pass to Ori. O'Neal inside. Guarded by Edwards. Here's Ryder. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ryder's got 9.
Well, a couple made threes in the first quarter, and he's not slowing down after drilling another one.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Kuminga. Let's go with a 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside, Ori. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Ori's got his first 2 points of the night. And here's Smart. It's Edwards on the wing to stop the run. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Smart's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And this is how confident Edwards is. Feels like he can sink these shots whenever he wants.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Vancouver leading by 10. Here's Stoudemire. He's got 6. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
1:51 left to play in the second quarter. Here's O'Neal. His first miss. 3 for 4 in this contest now. Edwards finds Smart. They set a pick. Fires the 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 7 rebounds in the game. 1:21 left in the second. Pass to Stoudemire. To the right side. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ryder. Puts up a 3. Kuminga pulls it in. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
50 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Edwards for 3. Vancouver with a rebound. Nene's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ryder passes to Stoudemire. Here's Ryder. Pass to Ori. O'Neal on the wing. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Smart. There's a screen by Kuminga. Here's the 3. That shot, no good. And so it's Vancouver now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. All right, Allie's ready to go. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Greetings, everyone. Let's first out of the West, Kevin Love.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that?
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Golden State Warriors.
If you're shooting up.
That's it for us. Thanks.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. And it's Edwards with the ball for Golden State. Down by 12. They've got Williams, and it's O'Neal in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Tuomas Isalo.
Oh, the range of Marcus Smart, able to strike from beyond the arc.
Williams passes to O'Neal. Uses the glass on the layup. O'Neal's got 10 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Getting the ball and taking his shot, Smart makes it look almost effortless.
Pass to Ryder. Beyond the arc. The Warriors pull it in. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. There's a screen. Lets it go from 11. No good. A bit long that time.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
Smart outside. Pass to Kuminga. Edwards against Williams. Clock at 6. Edwards, the pass to Stoudemire. From deep. Vancouver with a rebound. O'Neal's got 9 rebounds now. To the middle. It's picked off. Down low. Rebound by Ori. Vancouver leading by 8. To the inside. It's stolen by Smart. Outside Edwards. Back to Smart. Here's the pick. Outside Edwards. The 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Here's Ryder. He's got 9. Pass to Williams. Here's Ori. There's the 3. The rebound by Stoudemire. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds in the game. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Back to Edwards. Kicks it out to Smart. Three-pointer. O'Neal pulls it in.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Williams passes to Ryder. Outside, Williams. Pass to O'Neal. And Lex, as someone who has seen some of the great perimeter defenders over the years, who's the best you've ever seen?
Well, the best defense, Brian, I ever played against were those mid-90s Bulls teams when you had to go up against Jordan and Pippen on either wing. And then more modern-day players like Drew Holiday, even a guy like Tony Allen when he was in Memphis, they stand out to me as well.
First-team all-defense, Tony Allen.
Year in, year out, a nightmare to go up against.
Pass to Edwards. This one for three. The rebound by Ori.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
And here is Williams. Here's Ori. Takes a three. Williams misses. Warriors trail by 10. Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. Soft touch off the glass. Edwards got 9.
Oh, so smooth inside. Edwards found the opening and exploited it.
Right side O'Neal. Pass to Ryder. Williams from long range. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Kuminga finds Edwards. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Williams. Screen by O'Neal. Launches a three. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. On Tuesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Sacramento Kings. Then on Tuesday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors.
And that game against the Trailblazers, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. In the third spot, the Warriors.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Here's Gugliotta. He's got 5. Shot clock at 5. And here's Edwards outside. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart has got 4 assists in the game.
I just love the ball move.
That's to Stoudemire. And there's the screen. 3-pointer. And again, it's Vancouver missing. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. It's a 3-point game. Blocked! Here's West. Guarded by Edwards. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Stoudemire. He's got 6. Here's West. And that time also a missed shot. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Back to Kuminga. Vancouver with a rebound. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Stoudemire. He's watched by Kuminga. Pass to O'Neal. Off target with a jump hook. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Vancouver ahead, up by 3. And we're coming right back. Be sure. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for the Warriors, they've got Williams, and it's Stoudemire in at the power forward. Williams passes to Finley. Tries the 9-footer. Count the basket.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
And it's going to be a 3-second call.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
Vancouver making a switch here. Anthony against Williams. And they call an illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Outside, Williams. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Pass to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. Back to Williams. Here's Ryder. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Finley. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Vancouver leading by 3. Williams passes to Dinwiddie. Pass to Ryder for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
When you have Dinwiddie as a teammate, you have to be ready. Spencer is a tremendous distributor.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Both teams deciding to change it up. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Outside Kuminga. Williams against Smart. Pass to Edwards. There's a screen to the middle. Here's Bogut. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
And he's going for the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Now Smart. Outside Edwards. Fires for 3. Edwards on target.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Ryder. Vancouver moving the ball around. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Warriors trail by 3. Smart with the ball. Outside Edwards. Inside. Here's Ryder, guarded by Edwards. Ryder, good.
And here in the fourth, he's been zeroed in, hitting some big-time buckets.
Williams against Smart. It's Edwards on the wing. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Edwards has got 10 points here in the second half.
Their offense sort of clawing back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
The 17-footer. It's off.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Here's the pass to Smart. Outside Edwards to tie it up. Ooh, it doesn't go. Vancouver leading by 3. Williams fires. And he slams it down.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Banks it home. Big shot.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Warriors. It's a 5-point game. Here's Stoudemire. Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. Now Kuminga unloads from 13 feet. Oh, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Puts the move on, and he lays it in.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback. Big bucket right there by Kuminga, really stepping up.
Another steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Outside Edwards puts up the tray. Oh, it doesn't go.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Doubled by Kuminga. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Launches. It's money from deep.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're down by 8. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
Here's the pass to Smart. Now Kuminga takes a 3. Oh, the shot is off. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will have it.
Well, that is the definition of an unforced error. It's very unfortunate. And the coach is going to have something to say about that.
Smart. Oh, he misses the deep 3. And here is Williams. And so Vancouver takes the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference.
Why, a tremendous...
All right, thanks, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Tim Leg...